Okay, let's see. Wait. There we go. Okay, tracking was a little off. Hello, and hello, Tana. Yes, it's time for another art stream as requested. We just forgot to get my you see the arm moving around a second while I try to get everything going for a moment. Don't worry, the creator will show up in a second. Always check. I'm doing everything differently. We're trying a few experiments today too. Okay, that should work. I gotta go back and double check everything. Make sure everything looks good. Yeah, okay. So, today we're also doing experiments with the stream itself. Right now, Twitch is not being run on my GPU for once. It's being run on my CPU. We're also not streaming the Kick today. Last time we did archery with that was a pretty hectic time and stuff. I might also, I'm considering actually stopping the Kick because the stream itself is more important, and I might just do maybe a week more of Kick with a little thing at the bottom that says, migrate from Kick to Twitch. The stream will stop without soon, because stability is a problem. We've had issues with it, and it's because I've been trying to triple stream. That's 3 codecs being shipped off at the same time, while also doing gaming, VTubing, a lot of other things going on with it. It's a lot, everyone. It's a lot. So, that's probably going to be fixed a little bit. Let me get this. Let's go one more. No, it should be good. Okay. So, other than that, though, let's talk about the stream today. What's our plans? That's the problem. We have none. I mean, obviously, I have the model to make and stuff, and we've gone a little bit with it, but, I mean, we're at pants and just doing pants legs and stuff, and it does a bit, but Naruto Storm 4. I mean, I've never played any of them. I hear okay things about them. But the stream today is planning to figure out other ideas too on top. Basically, we're doing a brainstorming, art, model improvements, and other things stream. There's a few things we can work on, such as the overlay you're seeing right now. If you look down at the bottom, there's a few things there's some places we can fix up, right? On top of that, I want to get working on more practical assets. And for that, we have a little thing here talking about the new idea, which is... Okay, that's the terrible color. What was I working on with that color? Oh, I remember now. Rat. I was doing rat stuff. Go ahead and show that. Have I not worked on it in a bit? Huh. Let me see. I'll show you guys my latest works of work. Because, let me say, I think that's what I want. Oh, there we go. Best. This is what I worked on recently. For the record, I didn't draw Kevin here. This is the rat. This is Rat. I did his little, like, all the background, everything else here. Everything except Rat. I just threw the rat through a pixelation thing, and that's it. I just pixelated Rat. Rat's already drawn by someone else. I threw him in front of it, but the everything else here, that I drew. The background, everything. Background, the blinds, the shadows, the shading, the buildings, the throwback, the cabin rain, however, the shade. I made everything in the background. But I did not make Kevin in this one. I mean, I pixelated him, but I did not make him. Did not draw him. I just modified it. But that's what I've been working on lately, so I haven't done a lot. But anyways, now that my mind is probably half at least on point, that's our goal today, WASD. Now you might be wondering, why WASD? What are we talking about? Well, I'm talking about, like, you see my hands working. I hope it's still working. It's been losing tracking a bit. The script's been messing up a bit, right? I gotta double check it out. But anyways, what I want to work on is the idea of hitting the WASD keys, right? So, what would that be? Your WASD keys, you know? We want to make it visible when someone's hitting these keys. That is another project we're working on and stuff. Now, I gotta think of some things for that, because keys come at an angle. But thankfully, it's not some weird top-down thing. And we could also do a top-down. We could do that too. Another thing, or simple things we can do, is just keyboard layout of squares. Now, all these, like, goal of everything would have to be that it's going to be reproducible on multiple aspects and stuff. Well, I mean, you're gonna lose some fights when you play a game. Anyways. You can't expect not to lose in a game, Tanner. If you're gonna play a game, you're gonna get out-ninja'd by the ninjas. Of course it's gonna happen anyways. So my goal here is to create an aspect of tools to showcase input. And there's multiple ways of doing that. We have the idea of showing off the things and stuff. Or what's being hit. Turning red when it happens. We have the idea of a keyboard layout kind of thing, and go into kind of like a kind of like a suppression. They just go down, right? When just hitting stuff, right? We want to do it at a at an isometric angle, though. Basically, it's like imagine a functional keyboard that shows you when I'm hitting certain keys on screen as I hit them, precisely and exactly. So you would know if I hit the wrong key or something, you know, you hit Q to throw your tool in Minecraft instead of E to pick something up, and you watch it cast into lava. That kind of thing. This is like basically a functional keyboard. Keyboard. Now, obviously, a full keyboard can be done. They're not for multitasking. They're for showing you on stream what buttons I'm hitting, so you can actually see as I play it. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen other VTubers. They have, like, the little hands, the little controllers and stuff, right? This would be a tool to show off the same effect, but not in the model itself, though that could be fixed eventually. There's a lot of things to it. This would be like an early level to it. I'm trying to make something functional that can even be like given to other people or sold and stuff like that too. It's a full-on keyboard layout showcase. So you would actually see when the buttons are being hit, is the idea. So all I gotta do really is make a keyboard key. And we'll either go down with it, or color. That's the kind of idea of like something I'm throwing around for like tools I like to make. I like to make streaming tools. They're fun. This hand is a streaming tool that I'm very proud of, that I even got to work and came up with and everything else. Most people buy one of these hands with their own that's like not that easy. It's like a 2-parter. Mine's like a 20-parter. It's a lot more work than the things that you can usually do with the programs out there for, and that's what the hand does. So I'm trying to think of one that would do keyboard work. So if you see a game being played, you can actually see what keyboard things I'm hitting. And then also, you know, mouse stuff too. I don't know how to do mouse. Probably might do the button clicking and stuff with it with turning red or something too. But then you also have other buttons on it too with a mouse. Makes things more difficult. So I was trying to think of ways to I forgot to put the music on loop. I think. There we go. Don't want to help with a dead period where everything's just boring and not going on. But yeah, so the whole thing is to have these things done like this to make it so you can see me play games actively, you know? Final bits of the model so we can see it. Please, you're going to see it. I mean, haven't you seen the work? We're working on that. That's the part we're working on right here. I spent 10 hours on shoes, okay? They're really nice shoes, too. I mean, you're not going to see most of the shoe, but it's a really nice shoe. That's another thing we're working on today. The legs. Legs need to be reworked a bit. Got to redecide some stuff with the robes and the sides and stuff and finish that up too. I've also got to think on the I mean, we decided not to do anything wrist. We're just going to reuse cuffs. Gloves were taken from something else. Not going to show much wrist with that, so it's not going to matter. We kind of worked on the hem a bit. I might need to rework that. The boots are done. The boots are pretty much done. Boots are good. Boots are good for the rework. Now, the shape of everything will change when I get into Live 2D with it, because that's part of Live 2D, is you're warping the shapes and stuff to fit the parts better and work it better, and that's part of the fun of it. I like making things. I'm not a great artist, but I'm better at the Live 2D stuff. I'm good at molding. Move my tracking a bit here to the way. There we go. So that's one of the things I'm working on with this. Yeah. But yeah. We're working on that part of it. I'm still unsure about the pants, though. I'm not good with pants. I'm trying to see why it looks worse than it was when I last left it. No, I haven't. I mean, there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of streamers out there. I'm not going to see them all. I like the more indie streamers when I check some out and stuff. The only like more mainstream streamer I probably check out now after I used to check out Shield Chaos. I like that stuff. But instead, the one big streamer I am subscribed to would be technically 2 people, but I think it's more held by one. But it's It's the Bonsai Brothers. They're a pair of twins, and they are nefarious individuals, and I find them hilarious. So that's pretty much the only big, like, streamer I know of. A few other streamers I watch occasionally and stuff. Sometimes I don't watch streamers because they intimidate me because they're so good at the stuff they do. I'm like, that just makes me sad I'll never be that good ever. I can never be that good. Why should I watch them? Oh, I got an idea for this. Let's go with a simple targeting here. I think good as I thought with that. This is the problem of trying to do art when you don't have art skill. How to make this look right. This is just proof of why I'm terrible at this stuff, I swear. More thoughts on how to fix this up. Thoughts are coming into my head and they're giving me ideas. Sometimes the intrusive thoughts are good for you. Sometimes. Hello, Cat Sunday. I am a, what type of channel? Okay, this is gonna be complicated. Thank you for everything. Let me explain everything. Give me a second to, figure this out. The channel is the best way to explain it all is chaotic creation. I involve myself in the creation of various chaotic little projects and all that, while also streaming and such. Mostly streaming right now. We're trying to do a update. There we go. So I have more resources to utilize for creating things and assets and the videos and stuff. Also working on other things. A little bit of a snag and stuff, you should say. What am I? What do I do and everything else? We are a cult based on fanaticism and fanaticism alone. Not religious. Don't worry about that. So you can join the Mad Cult and join us and try to help manipulate our beliefs when we finally get started on that. I'm going to get this model going first and finish up the new updates and everything to make it stand out, add new animations and stuff to it. I'm not an artist, okay? I am not an artist. This is what happens when you spend a long time on stuff and you aren't a real artist, okay? Look, I try to be an artist. I already failed that in college. Didn't work out that well. Yes, you can join the cult! Kinda a cult. It is a cult. I mean, yeah, sure. Yes, cult. Ooh, I like people that draw. We're all about creativity and stuff and such, you know? You know, the whole thing, here's a vibe of creators and chaos. More chaos stuff. Chaos. Like a joke. I mean, come on. It's either a cult. Look, what kind of non-jokey cult says they're a cult, okay? If the cult doesn't say it's a cult, you might have joined an actual cult. Or a different kind of cult. Cult for cat culture. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if people like your stuff and you're like, oh, I just kind of want to show off my art and stuff so people see I'm good at it and they'll like eventually like shift to me. Non-direct advertisement is perfectly okay with me. Okay? Okay? That's not like saying, I do art, watch me. It's like, I do art. Everyone goes, oh, I'm interested in finding out what this guy does for art or girl or whatever the person is, this individual for art. And they check out your channel too. I don't mind. I'm about the chaos. Be the better artist. Everyone's going to be better at art with me. I just have a unique art style apparently, which is honestly kind of cool to find out that you have a unique art style. It developed on its own very randomly, so I can't explain much. Everyone here talks about their stuff they do. I know Tano does a lot of cosplay and stuff. Paina does a lot of stuff, honestly. Honestly, I got loose there. We had Goopy doing some stuff. Fury does some stuff. It's about appreciating the chaotic creation process, while also potentially creating huge numbers of individuals following us for a chaotic aspect, a lot of subliminal messages, and potentially intrusive thoughts in gaming and stuff. That explain everything? I hope it does. Probably doesn't, but you know, it's insanity. Insanity can be positive, okay? I create a lot of assets and odd things too. So yeah. Yeah, and everyone goes crazy and stuff here. So I don't mind. People have conversations behind me all the time, and arguments sometimes, because they don't know what a nursery rhyme is, because so many people are in different countries. There's a lot of cultural relearning here, which is great to me. I have a geography background, so, you know, I like cultures. Cult is for culture, right? Yeah, Tommy, you got a lot of stuff going on. Ouch. Ooh, bone bruise. Bone bruise as in the black bruise of a broken, cracked bone, or just really bad bruise? I broke my toe one time. Dropped a weight on it. I dropped my dumbbell on my toe one time. That's probably the only time I ever broke a bone in my body. It was cracked. It wasn't a big deal, but you can't really go to the doctor for a broken toe. They just go, okay, don't step on it. That's what I've been told, so I didn't do anything going to the doctor for it. But, you know, you can break your toe that way. I dropped my, gosh, which dumbbell did I drop on it? It's either 45 or 60 pound weight. I don't remember which. I had a thought in my head. I lost it. Where'd it go? Did anyone see it? Nobody move. I lost a thought. It's here somewhere. Find it. No. Is that right? Why is that not working? Oh, it's on erase mode. That's why it's not working. That's good. A lot of people here are more upcoming voice acting and stuff and other things than we are for what we do. I know Rat put in for a few voice acting gigs. I don't think he got it, though. Let me check on something real quick, too. Prepare for sound if it does. Hopefully it didn't show anything there. I just wanted to see. Okay, no, he's done. Rat was streaming a minute ago. I guess he got done early. It's past his bedtime. He gets very weird when he's... Thanks again with everyone. If you're under the age of 18, you should never post any information about your real self online, especially age. Very important to do here. It's your choice, though. Don't forget, this is being displayed on the internet, on videos and stuff, for the world to see. Who knows who can backtrack you? It's 2026. Things happen to people. You got to be careful. Probably not going to happen or anything else, but you never know. People basically go after people just because of weird stuff on them. It can be a bragging point to be young doing stuff, but you got to be careful. I mean, you can say your age when you're older. All people like argue on their age all the time, but you don't want to if you're younger. The world's not a safe place anymore. Or whatever, I guess, honestly. There's a reason we use our own special name. Yeah, you could be Data. That's another thing, too. Never believe someone's age on the internet. They say they're 12, they're 36 in roleplay. You can't believe anything. Never believe it all. We are using Krita right now to draw. I like people to guess about my age and stuff. It's the fun bits of it. Age is such a weird thing, and people always like, how old are you? And I'm just like, what are we talking about? How long I'm being here? How long I'm gonna last? Because I'm gonna outlast everyone. I will. Just to watch. Outlast them all. Sure, we'll go with that number. We'll go with almost any number. That's the fun of it. It's always fun to do. The name game with people, isn't it? I mean, how do you know insults? You can't see inside of it. Well, everyone, look. It's the rat. Come on, everyone. Clap and give him your, give him applause for finally debuting after a year of 1 week from debuting. His anniversary was recently for that. You're clearly a rat. Wrong one. Right. We'll keep as is. I guess the bottom parts of the pants don't matter as much either. When you get sick, if you ate only that, or just excessive eating that, because of all the the chemical compounds are technically you wouldn't be personally sick, but you would be sick, chemically speaking, you know? Besides, nothing is more superior than pizza as far as all perfect food. Nothing. Pizza's the ultimate food, period. Oh, that is awful, Tano. That is an awful thing to hear about. I'm going to say this right here, everyone. Let me explain. Okay, listen. Listen. Pineapple should never be a topping on pizza. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you like it. It should never be a topping on pizza. Pineapple belongs under the cheese, not over the cheese. You can use it in the sauce and creating the bread. And my pizzas are all pineapple sauced with a pineapple crust. See, tomato's a fruit, right? And it's an acidic fruit. Pineapple's an acidic fruit too. You use pineapple juice for the sweetener. You add that to tomato paste, and you will come out with the best pizza sauce you've ever had. Hands down. It's my secret recipe given to you all. I mean, pina colada's got a pineapple in it. Well, I mean, a rat will eat anything out of the dumpster, Kevin. So obviously. I made my model. You asking who made my model? You're watching me make my model. Well, remake it a little bit. Obviously, I did this to myself. I'm not good at this part. Is that just that? Yeah. Be gone with you. That was a failed attempt. We'll go back to the brush I made. You know, Tana, based on my understandings of places and I mean, look, you have a pizza, you have pet chickens, you go outside, you eat on the table, the rooster's up there, starts crowing, and next thing you know, your pizza's ruined. Oh no. I mean, it's believable for, like, chicken crapping on your pizza. That's good, actually. What needs coffee to refine to this point? Get Tim away from that, much better. You go wherever the heck you want to. Sleep is very important, but some of us can't quite do it that well. Have to be smart at it. weird how we're moving parts must make them darker and more likely to be alive. At least when it comes to shadows and shading. I put too much effort in these pant legs, I tell you that much right now. I don't know which is the best option to do with a lot of this stuff, and which ones have to stay, which needs to go, which's been done too much or too little. I'm gonna have to have some friends to go over this later. Be like, no, that stroke's bad, this stroke's good. That stroke's bad, this stroke's good. Yeah, I'm gonna need help with the pants eventually. Just direction, really. Then I don't want to worry about anything. Then we can get that done later. Have fun, cat. Come back anytime. And also come up with ideas and stuff for us. It's the best thing. We're bad at ideas. We need more things to go for. Ah. Yes, right. Nothing's better than someone going to me. My favorite. How many times have we quoted that? My God. Should do what we used to, me and my friends do in like a bunch of roguelike games. We call it the pants game. Basically, the first person, you start those games, you're like always in your underwear and you have to like find equipment, gear, and weapons and stuff. And the whole goal we always say is the first person to find a pair of pants wins. That's what we always say. Let's do it like this. This will probably help a little bit. I don't need top. That won't work. All right. I want to get the right angle look, I guess you say, of keys, keyboard keys. Yes, there we go. This is all for the great tool making. Yes, you missed the pineapple on pizza talk. Yes, Corporal, you did miss that chat. We already had that discussion. Well, I mean, we probably go to other ones. Oh, yes. Someone said Oreos on pizza, and it just shifted right there. No, pineapple should be under the pizza, not on top of the pizza. Should be in the pizza, never on the pizza. It is superior as an ingredient, not as a topping. And nobody, other than me, makes freaking pineapple pizza sauce and pineapple pizza dough. That I know of. Going all hands in on the lore building, huh, Tana? For anyone curious what we're doing right now with my little art thing, I'm trying to work on perspective for keyboard keys for creating the new streaming asset. Case in point and point and point. Is that it, Tano? Being unable to spell? I mean, that's just how cats are, Tana. You knew what you were getting into when you got a cat. We all know. A nice blur color. Keyboard. Oh wait. I think the color, we're going to increase the selection. No, not shrink. Grow the selection. There we go. Then we add this through beneath and merge. There we go. Solid. We use this as a outline kind of thing. It's not the right shape, honestly, but it's close enough. I mean, at this point, we're starting to get there. I'm developing art styles and techniques. It's basically starting to become an artist. I'm no longer be able to use the comment I used to make of I'm not an artist, but. Which is a sad thing. You can only use that phrase so much before it actually happens, you know? Trying to figure out new techniques and styles, do things is hard to, you know. I wonder if I could just do this. Now undo won't work. There we go. Well, that happens too sometimes on us. I do this. Oh. Oh. Wait. Ah. Passives there as well. I do halfway. I do this to this. A little. Look more right, at least. Yeah. How did you hurt your foot so badly with your toe injury? Full fub. I don't know what a fub. Oh, tub. Like the big containers, like the full tubs, like you're trying to put it there and you're like trying to get it to the side or something. You just drop it. Are we talking about the buckets or the other containers? That's bad. That's got hurt. That's like where your friends send you a get well card because of it. That's painful. That's a lot of litter. Yeah, shading's too much with this kind of thing. Direct your book. Dana, if you're making a book, what you gotta just consider and think about is just how to put it. You never want to do too much. You never want to be too confusing. And your world building. So the problem that some people have with world building is they put too much into it. Everything's magical. Everything has to have an engineering degree to understand, but only in your fantastical world. Your whole point as an author with books is to put your ideas into someone else's head. And if they're not smart to catch your ideas, they're not going to watch or read your stuff, you know? Any kind of content creator has to do that. You have to be understood as fast as possible. Complex things can be developed over time, but you don't want everything to be so complex that they have to read a 6-volume novel series in order to understand what in the world it's about. Ugh. My tablet has decided to stop using my cursor. There we go. Back to normal. Good. Honestly, when it comes to plot outlining, sometimes a lack of knowledge is as good as having something. Have you guys ever watched movies where if the never explained anything and didn't go that direction or try to push too far, it would have been a lot better? Sometimes the build-up is even better than the plot itself, you know? Case in point, have you guys ever seen the game... I'm not going to game talk. Have you ever seen the movie Hancock with Will Smith? The whole thing would have been so much more interesting had he not been, well, anything else, really. The whole thing was they explained where he comes from. This whole origin, the origin story was terrible. My point, though, is some things would be a lot better if they weren't so explained. I did flip that, okay. Always remember your layer order when you do art. Okay, so yeah, this would work quite well. Tana, I don't mind if you're going to another streamer or something. It's fine. This is chaotic art time and stuff. This is just a chill period. No one minds when you go to someone else. It's fine. Also, when your viewers, like, show up and go elsewhere, it, like, spreads like a disease and stuff, and people learn about you. It's great. I don't know who would get upset with, like, their viewers going somewhere else. That's just too much, in my opinion. You're laughing at a jumping W? Just so that it bounces. Have a victory implement where your W key just goes crazy. That'd be great if it just got up and just, like, walked off. I'm just trying to see how it looks like in this layout for the idea of keys for creating the keyboard. Now the problem, here's what's really weird. Here's what's really weird. Obviously I say I'm not good at art. It was true. It takes me a long time. That's not being good at art. That's being capable at art. Good is much more skilled at certain things. But the whole thing is here. So, with this, if I, thoughts don't like me sometimes. Okay, anyways. So, if I can make this work, right, I have to make the best looking key ever, because it can be used for all these other keys and stuff too, and as a template for creating more. So I can eventually do an entire keyboard one day, which I don't know if that's a good idea or bad idea, but that'd be down for, you know, for another day, another time, right? So that'd be another thing we could do is a, probably Q and E would be added in here, call it the Quazda set. Also try to look at my keys to see how I could do this better. Honestly, I think I'm overstepping my ideas too much into directions and craziness that I shouldn't be going into. If anyone has any fun ideas, yes, tell me any fun ideas. I need more ideas and things, because I like working on lots of projects at once. It helps me keep fresh. Let's go back from one to the other. Anything else? Do you have any ideas for my overlays? Crazy inventions to create for streaming aspects or model improvements and stuff and accessories for the model. All that stuff good. No one's restraining the crazy. We all know that. Not gonna happen. But the other point with WSD is just simply like going red or something. I mean, maybe I should make that too. Just a simple opacity-based WASD form thing for free for people. It's an addition thing to do. Eventually, we're gonna branch out to making my own like storefront kind of thing with like live 2D asset creation and such and things to attach and add to models and everything. I used to make it so it can like attach people's heads and you can like move around with it. Of course, the problem I have is V2 models always have different movements than I'm used to, because I do a lot stronger, weirder ones, and the generic ones are boring and strange and they don't move very far. Maybe that's what you're supposed to be able to do, honestly. I'm just talking about the generics. I'm rambling, don't mind me. But so far, thinking of ideas to do and things to make is so hard. My biggest issue is I don't have, well, my free clients, you know. I have friends who do need assistance in work, but they never pass along the telephone game of, create this for me. I'd be like, yes. It'd be like, done in a day, done in half a day. You know, it's great, you know. Rambling ends with me getting tired, taking a shower, a nap, and a snack. That's what it ends up being. Okay. When you can't figure out anything to work quite yet, go to the next part and work on that. It is a nice shirt. I worked on trying to do like ripped up like hems, but I don't think that works at all. I think that is, it feels artificial. It feels too artificial. Like down here, this feels great. This looks great. This looks great. Love them. Love those hems. The middle though, nah, I don't think I should keep that. I wanted to do fraying and stuff, but I'm not good at that part either. I even did the edging of it, which is very hard to do, by the way. Well, you do realize if you're looking for V2 model stuff, I mean, you can make it yourself. It's not that hard. It seems hard, but if you're even remotely capable of art, like me, you can make something quite well, actually. You don't even have to be that great at it with like pictures and stuff. The animation part is so much easier than they let on to. It's just that no one understood how they work. That's why I made this entire video on how V2 models actually work, which no one saw because the algorithm hates me. You know, I had the greatest short the other day. Me and Silent were playing Peak one day. And Silent made this hilarious thing we started about, talking about eating the bodies and cannibalism, right? And the music kicked in perfectly for it. So I put it as a short on YouTube. The short feed did not take it. I'm gonna have to like re-upload it again, which is a pain in the ass, by the way. I don't like that. Just like get all the data, put it on for another thing, and just send it out immediately at the time. Because I think I scheduled it, and scheduling for some reason, the system goes, you know what, I don't like your stuff. Go away. And they get rid of it. And they don't even pass it forward. Usually my things like that would hit like 2,000 or 3,000 people, right? To be fair, animating a model in Live 2D is not tech savvy. It's not. It's not tech savvy at all. It's actually more of organization. It looks like it's tech savvy and difficult, but all you're doing is squishing and stretching a model and stuff. It's a lot easier when you see how it works. There's mechanisms to it and ways around that too. Being a model maker for VTubers is about finding ways around things. That is weird. Didn't upload and they still have views. My problem is I upload it and it never got any views, period. We're talking about content that was guaranteed an audience. It was good. It was legitimately really, really good. And it's the second time it's happened to me, and they were both Peak videos. So I kind of wonder, is Peak overloaded every time or something? I don't know, but it's excessive. It's terrible and it just gets too much. Anyways, Live 2D models. You're just squishing the model. You're stretching it and re-putting everything. Live 2D, for animating a VTuber, your skills needed. Hello, Winters. Yes. So, animating a VTuber. These are the skills you need. You need to be able to do organization. You don't have to be good at it. You just got to do it. Well, 2 views in a popular sim, that's a different thing entirely, getting like no views in a video. We're talking about a short here. They at least test a short. I watched this video come out. They didn't get any views at all. It did not push to the shorts feed. It's got 0 my shorts feed. People found it by looking through my channel and seeing this. But it was guaranteed good because it would have been a short. It'd be popular. I know how to do like video making and stuff. My videos have gotten a lot better. And it's Peak. It would be like my Peak videos again, but better. And it worked great. It had a lot of great like positioning and everything else, sound, music kicked in the right time. It was perfect. Okay, a short video with that. Okay, yeah. Short video should at least have 20 views at the very minimum. And that would be like if everyone passed up on it. If you look at it, I bet it's got no shorts feeds up. They probably passed on it. It was probably there. I had to re-up. I would re-upload that. I haven't even uploaded my first one, which was Sausage Sleep. That was 80 views and stuff. Now, because people just found it passively. It's a good one. But anyways, VTuber models. So, when you're animated VTuber, you're basically just moving the parts around. You're making collage. It's like you have a bunch of parts, like a paper doll that look like a perfect image, right? And what you're doing is you remove everything and squish it and stuff to at different parts, and you make it look like it's looking to the left. You're taking a single image. It's a single picture. That's what a VTuber model is. It's generally a single picture. Sometimes you have additions and assets and other things added in to look differently and add to it and different angles and stuff sometimes. But generally, it's just a single image looking forward. There's ways and tricks to make them go much further to the side. But all it is you're making collage with parts. You're squishing and stretching and molding it. And you're keeping order, so what's in front is what's in front, how to do it and stuff like that. That's how you animate a V2 model. That's all it is. It's not got anything to do with like super technical stuff or other things. Thank you, Winters. I very much appreciate it. Not many people talk about the new setup. Tana, that's actually the perfect mentality for VG models and stuff. Because you just organize at start and you figure things out occasionally and just make it work. V2 models don't matter except for what it looks like. Molding's easier than you think. Let me get to... let's get some of here. So let's talk about molding. After all, this is an idea stream. It's not a full idea stream. So you have a image, right? So you're gonna put like this thing called a deformer over things, and it's gonna be like this. Let me move this out of the way. Oh. You got this thing, right? And so, because of this, when you move an area around here, it won't affect past this. So this area is not affected. Only this area is affected, right? I think we actually have a thing that can do that here. Let me see if I can... I'll use this for it. I'll show you guys. This actually can do a little bit. So you see, like in this, it's just stretching the entire bit, right? I believe I can set it to something like this, subdivide it some more. And the way you do it with VTubing is you move a little bit at a time. Kind of like this a little bit, but Light 2D is a lot better at this than this program does. Like, way better. It's way easier in the Light 2D than this. Super good. Yes, it's compartmentalized, right? So you can see, it starts to look it a little bit. You can see how this doesn't really affect over here, vice versa so much. You can see a little bit in this because this is an art program, but you can see you can kind of like make the shape. Kind of like change like that, right? So, I'm gonna put this better and easier. When it comes, if you're curious, now the molding is a little bit with collaging. What you're really molding for the most part is like you're making it look like how it would look in the angle, you know. The best way I do this and put this is so. Well, so you have the molding here. Alright, so the best way to put it is, so you can see you're going to squish it, right? But you're going to squish bits and bits and bits. So if you're trying to look to the left, if it's the head is turned to the left, you're going to see more of this area here, right? And you're going to see less of this here. So these squish in a lot. These squish in. And over here, you're going to actually stretch it a bit. And in the end, your shape goes from looking like this to like... Okay, I'm not very good at this, so give me a second. Your head shape basically ends up looking like... That's kind of what you do, right? So those are the same parts. You're just going to take each part, re-put it in the right spot, and shape it to look accordingly for that part, right? And you do that for that shape, for looking up and down, left and right. And then the program helps you with the corners a bit, and you just fix up those corners, and that's it. I have an entire video on this if you're confused. You're very curious on how V2 models are made. Check my channel and look up how V2 models actually work. It will explain it to you nice and quick. And also, it goes in like multiple details. I don't just go, this is how it works. Okay, see you, bye. It's like, okay, this is how it works. This is how it works a little bit more detailed. And this is it in full fleshed out capacity. Talking about the art, talking about the animating, the rigging for it and stuff, and how that works, as well as tips on how to make them easier and stuff, and how to like consider that with V2 models. Well, I would highly suggest, if you ever consider a little bit, to watch my video. It will knock out 95% of the difficulty, I hope. Well, probably about more 85 to 90%, not probably 95. The hardest thing with making a V2 model is having no idea what you're doing. That's it. Understanding it and how it works is the #1 way to make things easier. Everyone else will try to explain it to you and give you this long-winded discussion on it. But in the end, it's a simple thing. It's just that no one explains it in a simple way. They're going to get you started on scanning and gluing and difficult things like that, but you don't even need those, honestly. You can do it just bare bones, simple and easy. Those are just for higher quality things and allow you to do things with less work if you know what you're doing. I don't even know how to glue and skin properly. And I did skinning for the rat's tail. I don't even know what I was doing. I got it to work somehow. Honestly, I spent 2 weeks trying to figure out Live 2D with a chat model AI trying to explain things to me. 60% of the time it was wrong, but 40% of the time it was right. And I was just trying to get information that I wouldn't get otherwise. And I still had no clue. It wasn't until after I made the model that I basically understood how they actually work and can go about that. Heck, I couldn't even do the mouth properly. I went to B-Bridger to get the mouth work properly. It's so stupid and simple. They didn't explain anything else. The words they use, the terms they use, everything is incorrect. They use different terminology and words, complications. Gosh, it made it so much harder for me. So much more difficult. Yes. And 2 weeks of not sleeping. 2 weeks of not sleeping, basically. But I was hooked into the Live 2D. I love it. I love doing Live 2D animation. That's why I hate the art. It holds me back from doing the stuff I want to do, which is Live 2D work. It looks better than I thought in retrospect. That's the full shot thing. It didn't work on it a bit, but that looks better than I thought it did. We'll have to revisit that soon. Yeah, it's a different thing. So, Live 2D animation borrows a lot of points from that you would have with 3D animation and art. On top of that, you have all these confusing things like understanding deformers, art meshes, stuff like that. But in the end, it's simple. What's an art mesh? It's the spine of the model, the art. You're basically giving the art a two-dimensional 3D model polygon set. The art mesh depends on what's beside what moves what, how accurate you can do things and stuff like that. There's all sorts of crazy stuff to it. It's not hard though. It just seems hard to people. Still trying to figure out this. I don't know if I should do anything at all even in the middle. Maybe just leave the burnt bits to the bottom. Or a little bit of damage here somewhere. I'll duplicate and find out what we can do here. How did we do this? So much difficulty here. You know, that could work a bit. I think a bit of damage somewhere up top that's really big or something. Understood. That's what art midnight streams do to people. It's all, you know, late night stuff. Sure thing. Check out that video, though. If you want to learn about V2 models, I have a 30-minute video that explains it within, like, 3 minutes. It's very simple. And then explains it again in more depth. Try to keep it interesting, too. It's an old video I made at the beginning of the year. It took me 100 hours to get it to work, or the video to make. I worked hard on it. Anyways, have a good rest. It's late, after all. Late here? Well, kind of is, but, well, you know. Should we rip it or should we just burn it? Another question. Could just add in burn effects to things. Bye, Tano. Okay, now I'm just starting to cut into the frame. Ah, the wrong layer for that again. I wonder how much it should be missing, though. Why is that not disappearing? Ah, I know why. I don't have it I have it selected and the selection doesn't like the selecting of selecting everything! Terrible. I'll experiment anyways. I like it better than I thought, honestly. That's actually pretty good, really. Something about that I like. That's important. There. Be better now. All right. anyone has ideas, be sure to let me know of anything I should try out. Or other unrelated ideas, too. That's also necessary. Sometimes just one break is enough, though another kind of says that it does, in fact, happen more often than it should. Restraint is just as important as letting everything happen on its own in the right way. Decisions on these cuts. I like them hanging down because, you know, fire and issues always come from the bottom. They go up to top. And that's where we get our, well, breaks and everything, you know. What to do next? Let's get rid of this vile bot I see on Twitch. Maybe the sound is someone's chatting because it comes from Twitch, but it doesn't get up because all it was supposed to be banning a bot that was trying to get me to an AI viewer site. Funny. I think it's funny, at least. It's not like the bot's there anymore or anything else. They just show up and just pop things down and just disappear with the wind. Hope everything looks good for everyone on Twitch, especially right now, because we have shifted that over from GPU encoding to CPU encoding, and we'll see how that works out. Now, I basically am trying to prevent my streams from crashing my GPU driver and stuff. Excessive from trying to triple stream and everything else, which honestly was it too much? I don't think, when was I triple streaming? I was like triple streaming from the start. I might have been doing it from the start. But I'm starting to feel that Kick just doesn't have the community and all the numbers I have there. It looks like I have tons of followers on Kick, but they're mostly artificial, or they come from a troll stream that happened or something. And I might be just doing more week on Kick, and just basically say migrate to YouTube and Twitch, because this is going to be like the last week might be the last week for streaming on Kick due to triple streaming being too much. Then I just don't feel like Kick's the platform for me. I'd love to be able to keep doing Kick, honestly, but that's only if things were better there and stuff. I just do it because I can. There's not much community to it, or things I'm like missing out on and such. Plus, you don't have as integration into games as Twitch does, or community and long-standing videos like YouTube does. Both of them have such great uses and stuff compared to Kick. Kick just pays better dividends if you make money there, which I don't. I would make money, but I like having more benefits, we should say. Okay, it's just like a finger pointing now. Just I do like this part, though. I do think this is going to work out. Too much on the side here. Alright, that was wrong entirely. Whoops. And this one. We're trying to get rid of this part. There we go. That'll work. Just not do the edge here. We got a thick edge for that. I mean, we got the bottom one. If it's kind of like mostly good, except for like accident one time, it just feels like more. Because you don't like try to get your clothes ripped, right? But it happens. That's what it's all about here. I kind of want a small tear burn down here, you know. I want a light one, though. I'm trying to think how to do the angles right everywhere. Because, you know, this looks good. This looks good. A lot of tearing, honestly, but still, a big chunk missing somewhere. But a small one or two more will probably fit the aesthetic pretty well. I like the size there. Everything's gotten so quiet now. No one's talking even about pineapple pizza. This gives me time for art, still. You know that drag you get when something gets really energetic going and it's like, then it just calms down. You're just like, where's the energy you get? I feel left out all of a sudden. Let's try this, I think. Just doesn't hit the same. It feels off on it. Maybe I should just go with that. Keep it simple. All right, but one more cut into here would be enough. I want to keep it close to this one, so it's not looking like it's balanced out, but, you know. So somewhere between, in this region here, probably. Maybe even a larger region, potentially somewhere in here we'll do the cut. Could be small, could be bigger. Doesn't matter. I should at least try and see how this looks with a little bit of blur effect, I guess. Oh, right, wrong. I just want to be this one. There we go. What the? Hold on a sec. Gotta at least burn the edges, man. Good Lord, how did I miss those? Alright, we're good. It's weird, but that's at the same time pretty good. I can manually do these better or not. No. The goal here is to look like it's actually happened. Not that it's drawn on or anything. And one blur to go, just to give it a little group aesthetic, I guess. We seem to have a problem here. I easily fix, though. Go down to 1. Okay, that's not going to work here because this is the blur, huh? Get that back to normal, and we'll go up to here. Get this one. Get this one to 1. Work on this here. It's all pretty much near itself. Problem solved. Sometimes the edges don't burn as much as the outside sometimes, like afterwards, because it breaks off or something. The really burnt parts, and so the parts that kind of burnt but didn't burn. Also, they're kind of weird. I mean, I don't like that as much as I could, but here's what it is, you know. Honestly, if I could just, all I have to do is make another copy. And this copy, and then we can like copy and get rid of some of the stuff. Maybe I don't want a top one here. That just looks weird, in my opinion. Like negatively weird. Now, why is... I don't know why. Invert and delete, because there's too much siding. There we go. That's the problem here. So we cut out a part, we get rid of the extra. We're good. Simple, easy stuff. We'll fix it in post later. Can always blur at some point. Decisions. I'll go with that as a good one. That's a good one for it. So we got the hymns now. Done, right? So we're good. We're good with that. Little cut here, little cut there. I'm gonna do two, but I just took too much, in my opinion. We want to do a little bit gash up there, a little down there, saying that there's more accents that can happen. We're telling a story with it. Now, obviously, you'd want to do cuts and stuff inside the coat too, but I don't know. I don't know if I can pull it off, but I might be able to put patchwork on it instead. You know, we do have patches that we can utilize. It might be the best part to put them. You know. Get some of that hobo patching done. Boot still looks really good comparatively. Yeah, I thought I wasn't going to do the boot, guys. It took 10 hours, but that was worth it. So I got to do animation I want to do for the, when people raid us, like a bunch of angry townfolk. And I still have intentions to make the fanatic free model for all people that watch me. It'll be cool. It's a little zealot. I should call it the zealot. I don't know. The cultist, the zealot, fanatic. Name's still in the air. If anyone has any preferences, be sure to let me know. Because it's going to be a free V2 model available for everyone who is a subscriber and stuff when I get to that point eventually. Putting it out there. It will happen. It's very easy to do. Compared to the work I'm doing, Yeah, I could make the Fanatic model probably within a week, but obviously I want to spend more time on it, probably make it really nice. It's going to be so much fun to do, but I want to get my stuff done first because it's more important. Still deciding on the arms. I should cut them. So if I want to bring them back, we can, you know? Because we can cut, but it's hard to feel like we don't cut it, you know? Because if we cut it, then we can kind of like do all sorts of stuff with it. You know, I got the whole arm here in the background with the drawy bits, you know? I don't think it would blend too much with the model now, so I might be able to like return it back to the original red color. Now that I know it's not the contrast work. But the contrast still helps when I'm doing all the art on my stuff. I gotta improve the do you see the cup links there? I feel like they need to be a lot bigger. Or the bolts at the end or something. I'm gonna work on that sometime. I also need to make myself look like I have a tablet in front of me or something. There's a big block. Still deciding on more, you know? I still need to do the WISD stuff. I don't think the dimension's correct there for it. As far as this goes... I mean, it's closer, honestly, than the real deal. I'll just get a picture of a keyboard key and just gets over it. Rotoscope it, basically. Keep it real simple. Probably does better that way. That's actually perfect. That's how it should look. Just right here for the key. But there's multiple ways of doing it. We can make it glow. We can make it smash down. We can make it smash down and glow, honestly. Maybe customizable in that sense. I do want to add customization to the keyboard asset when I make it for like sale or giving away and stuff for people. I should make a good one for everyone. Maybe it's WSD for not sale and the whole keyboard for sale or something. Maybe make customization more than just a few things and keep customization for other stuff too. Should find a way to do this good. I think that will work great, you know? But for that, the letter and the outline all have to be white and separate layers. So that's a thing too. But how to do the outline? There's a simple way of just using a text bit and then creating a outline from that with the effect system that we have for what is it? Layer style. As far as that with Krita. And then I have to get rid of the middle then somehow, you know. I must have to make the middle invisible and keep a layer to it. I don't know, honestly. It's so confusing, you know? Otherwise, no, just a black outline, and we just put the middle as the part layer that's like customizable. Stick that on top or underneath it and everything, or something. I don't know. If I stick underneath it and have an outline to it, it looks a lot better. And then I gotta do this or that. It's like getting rid of that middle, but they'll blend in the middle, and that's the problem. Oh my gosh, so much confusion! I don't like it. We'll have to figure it out one way though. Once I'm able to do like an outline to the letters and stuff, that's be the hardest part. Then we just create a letter, figure a way to make the thing customizable, and put the letter on top of it. Put all the letters in the center of the model thing, and we just have layers for every letter, and then just lay them all out. It'll be complicated. It's complicated. It's gonna be over 100 like layers for like a full keyboard if we do that, but WSD would be at least easier, especially if we do like customizable keys, and it's a lot bigger as far as layers go. We're doing hundreds of layers in that case, but it's all at the same time just like copy and paste it, and we're just keeping track of it in that case. Man, so much goes into this crap, isn't it? I'd be more apt to work harder though if I knew it would be successful, but as far as things go, my stuff just is like spitting into the wind. No one notices it. No one knows I exist. Even when I try to like set myself up to give out free assistance and animation to people, they don't want it. Just how they are. People always like that. What is here? What happened? Ah, lack of outline. Where is outline? Deep shadows are here. I always have to come up with ideas and thoughts on this because we're trying to make this look perfect, right? But where shadows and things, so maybe I should just start adding in shadows later as a separate layer and just toss them in as patchwork instead of like trying to do like shadows and layers and splits and stuff. My thoughts going on. I don't know. Don't know. Let's do some practicing. Mask cracks and all that. Those are fun. These are fun to work on. I want to start like breaking things over time for myself, my model. I think that works great, you know? More battle damage, a patch here, a patch there. Eventually looking like some hobo that came out of the cellar. That'll be funny. Be a good way to do things, in my opinion. Doing a quick check on the stream stuff. Always gotta check for bots too. Don't like them. They need to go away. I don't think I have any bots today though. I think it was the first spam I had on YouTube for somebody trying to like get someone to their channel too. Didn't even say hello, just like, I need 15 subs. And everyone's like, haha, no, we're talking about pizza. Bye bye. So I didn't do anything about it, but I didn't know I had to worry about that with YouTube. Here's that thing I tried to do. Like, the idea was like a heavy, like, part to the coat or something. Still could help a little bit, you know. Makes it feel a little heavier, thicker, like it's got a band on it, but I don't think that works that well. I'm not good at drawing coats like this. Apparently I'm decent with the shirt, though. That turned out way better than I expected. I'm also thinking about like this here, this little like thing out of the way. We're going to use layering to possibly might be layering to have folds that come outside of the edge and roll into it when you twist. Really sells the illusion of existence. Honestly, I'm better at figuring this stuff out when I'm doing light 2D light work than the drawing bit. All my prototype scratches there. Okay, I've been looking at the same thing too long. Let's look at some more stuff we got here. Let's go with the prepare for inception. Yeah, it's like kind of like that, right? So this is kind of the idea of, you know, this is obviously what you're looking at. So what I'm trying to think about with this is, let me change my color. Let's go with yellow. Yellow works great for this stuff. These areas, right? So, what can I put here, here, and here? So far, this area is the alert box. It's fully drawn pill. Don't worry about it, right? So. So right now we have alerts here. This only has this much space to work with. But I mean, this is a sizable amount to deal with, right? And over here we have the most. So what to put here? That's the question. So I wonder if there should be like, you know, a little thing that comes out and folds out, or like an advertisement of a thing or something. Maybe an image of them or something right here. Or something, you know, their pictures or something, or a screenshot. I don't know, right? I could use that for that side. Then what would I put down here? We have the name up there. We have the picture here. But what about right here? Should it be an about? But in that case, it would be like... How small would they be? Let's take a look here. What is this? Blah, 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 blah. It's gonna get Hilda. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Let me take a look at this real quick. Ah, it's too small. It's too small, I think. Maybe I shouldn't do, like... Maybe an about section would be a little much, you know? Maybe make it a little bigger. Maybe it would work if it's, like... Let's see if that's readable. It kind of works a little bit, actually. We could. I could have an about section here, probably, then. So adverts and stuff. Alerts and well, I guess we wouldn't have to worry about too much. There's not that much there. Need more room for me, right? Good. Increase my position, so to speak. Oh, okay. It's just, I forgot it's not on its own layer. Anyways. I could be more here if I needed to, right? So, as you can see, this is an old picture too. The board up there has been made a little smaller so that it's fits the chat properly. I also didn't get rid of the chat anymore so that it gets a race that goes up. I thought it was really cool, so I kept it. Gotta decide what more to do with this or not. You know, this is the... We're doing a little inception bit with that, but, you know, I think that's just it. I mean, up top here, you know, we've already got that kind of going and stuff. What is that from? Oh, whatever. Let's see, is that even visible here? Yeah. It looks good on my side. I don't know. I don't know if you guys seen or not. Do the sparks fly out? I don't know if I have them animated or not in this thing or not. I know that's a weird thing to say. Like, I don't know if my sparks fly or not. Can you guys tell me? I used part of another animation to create the sign up there. So I don't know if it's got the sparks flying out of the broken wire or not. I'm very confused by that or not. Huh. Oh well. You guys get how it goes. Very happy to make this whole like setup too, because it just keeps everything balanced. I need more ideas though. I want to make more VTube assets and stuff that's universal for people. I do think the keyboard keys are very easy to do and something simple that I can do. Actually, I could just do this, couldn't I? I learned this recently with a thing I was doing. What was that? HSV thing. Colorize red. Okay, that's not colorized enough. There we go. Yeah, we just have an effect just boop, instead of going down. Of course, we could also boop and boop. Animation would be a quickly going down, going up, but the coloration should be instantaneous, I think. I think if there's any physics I could apply to it too. I don't think that would be necessary. But there's also the aesthetics of just being WASD. Is that even a good idea to just have just WASD? Should I have more keys around it? Should I go for Q and E's probably, honestly? But in that case, should I also go for Z, X, and C? You know? At which point should I stop? Because we don't really care about WASD when it comes to games. That's your movement keys, right? We should also do an up, down, left, right thing. But should we also instead do up, down, left, right, but transfer that to WASD because that's more representative and people understand what's going on there, even if they don't know WASD being so there, it might confuse them a little bit. In that case, then if the person's pressing forward, top, left, or right. Confusing, isn't it? But, you know, it makes sense in the end for what people should do. Now we still got to work on the pants here. Deciding on the arm cut is an important thing too. I could do an underarm cut and an overarm cut to merge them too. That's probably the best idea. Doing it under over so I can move it better too. Position it. That's what's got you got with this arm here when you go to the corner and stuff. That's what you got. I don't think I'll recycle this arm for the side model. It's a different angle anyways. Different angle. Can't do it. Shouldn't do it. We got new, better. Those look great. Let's just face it. Those are some amazing, dang looking folds. And they're using such a simple style to do it too. Oh, accents make them look so much more amazing too. Where did that happen? I'll have to fix that later. There's a pixel off! Another day. We'll fix it another day. Don't worry about that. This doesn't count. This is a different project. The whole head. That's a different project. That's thrown on top of the body. That was assisting with understanding how folds should look here. Which assisted with this greatly. As well as the stuff here. I'd say I get the flow proper. I was hoping to last at least 2 hours longer. I'm starting to get tired. There's nothing to really like. No one talks too much. He gets so excited when the people talk to me. He gets so better, but then it's like, you know, gets it. You get like tired and stuff like that, but we'll still go a little bit longer. I still need more ideas of new things to make. See, I operate on a thinking level of differences. I have ideas. I want to work on them. But I don't know what to do. That's the biggest problem. You guys ever had that problem? You just have ideas you're trying to just want to do, but just can't. He just goes everywhere, you know? He's working on the pitchforks and stuff. I remember why I wasn't working on pitchforks yet. I want to figure out how to make fire in live 2D, right? I guess we need some experimentation here. That might be fun, right? Who wants experimentation? I mean, fire's hard, right? I mean, if we're thinking about fire, all we're doing really is fire, right? But fire has a strictness to it. On top of that, you have other outreaches. As fire stretches and I mean, it's just kind of what fire is, right? I'm not good with fire. This is all experimentation, but the whole thing is, too, that fire throws out more fire. And so the effects to create fire. So all these patterns you could put into it and throw into it and use layering to it. Hello, Tana. Just rambling on ideas and trying to think of how to do fire effects now. Postulating ideas and thoughts. What to do with this proper? Fire is nothing but heat. And so the texture for heat would just be colors. And if we just have it always only seen on certain parts, then only seen on certain parts. Make parts move forward and backwards, go around, disappear, come back, and return at the point of animation to create a fire effect. See, you gotta think about this though. This is a live 2D animation, so it doesn't work the same way as like textural animations. It's always their parts, always moving, or not moving in that case sometimes. And so how to make it moving and stuff. I have parts coming out of the fire, and we have a texture over all of it. Then we have a fire effect. I'm trying to see how to do it in live 2D using the various measures I have. I've been looping it with the color. I should really did it too. So many considerations. I've never done fire effects and stuff. I should probably look how other people do it and get my own, like, take off of that, honestly. But then once I have that, we can do the pitchforks and torches. The other thing, too, is as somebody that's not good at this stuff. Ah, I want to animate a torch, and then I also have a fire effect I can draw upon if I ever need to add that to a model. Plus, we have to have a reason for the burned edges, right? We have a reason for it. Where did I get the fire from? Anywhere. But I want to use the fire for pitchfork and fire animation. Overkill, yes. Funny, yes. Everything I have is an advertisement for me. That's the important thing about this. The more I have doing it, the more that happens. And it gets bigger and better and all that good stuff, right? When do I ever need a reason, Dana? I do what I want because I have no idea why. I do what I want because applesauce. I just think of like new ideas and stuff. I'm always trying to think of new crazy inventions to make with Live 2D. We got the hand already going and stuff, and that works amazing. So now I'm like always trying to find out new ideas and stuff to make and things. Especially for someone like me that wants to open up a Live 2D like asset store and stuff. Not having ideas means I can't think about what to make. I have to either be absolutely possessed by an idea, difficultly come up with it, or have a request from somebody, and people don't talk to me. So I have to come up with ideas and stuff. There's other things I don't know how to do, like programming certain things into parts so that you could have like text that's altered and utilized that way and stuff. So fire is an important thing. I mean, I can always do pitchforks and stuff, and scythes and sickles, but... Exactly! See, I don't like the stuff that never gets used again and stuff. It was yesterday. The rat started his stream off and immediately accidentally hit the wrong key. Because these Nimrods, who I worked their models for them, never altered the hotkeys, which I always put to the numpad system so that it's easy to access. You just know one of your numbers, your numpads does your stuff. Anyways, immediately gets beaten across the head by his boom mic. Because that's the animation I made for him a while back. Next, I gotta start reworking that though, and putting in sound effects into the animations. That'll be fun. Of course, I don't have the sound effects. I'm not a sound engineer. Terrible sound in designing. The door should say a lot about it. I do have some design kind of stuff I do with some other stuff, but it's because I have to more than I do well with it. Oh man, if I was to have an animation, just like it'd be so easy to do for this, honestly, like with V2 models and stuff. It'd be fun to have an animation with somebody where a spider just crawls into their mouth. I think I saw that on a Sign of Happiness video. Be, you know, creepy stuff you like. A breathing effect that has no effect on my model at all. First off, I do have a breathing effect in my model. Secondly, we're going to have breathing effects on the improvements. Thirdly, why would it have no effect on the model? Everything must have an effect. Yo, where'd that pixel come from? It's gonna haunt me all night long. Yeah, I'll fix it in post. Still a good boot. I always return to this because I spent so much time making a stupid boot. gotta get the legs done, though. I want the full model done. I mean, the boots are done. That's amazing. Pants, getting there. I'm probably just gonna ask for help and get better stuff going for that. Trying to think of the name of the let me just open my can I tab? I can mute the tab, okay. That keeps the issues from going on. Trying to say there we go, that's the name. So the artists, I'm kind of like, we're helping out with some stuff and such. That did happen, though. More like I go to people and go, guess what I did? I made a boot after 10 hours. I posted Twitter, too. Someone did tell me it was a nice boot, because it is a nice boot. It's a very nice boot. Mostly we're just chatting about cult stuff instead of making the boot, though. Once I get this all done, I gotta go back and revisit a few bits of this, which could be worse. Wait a second. Are the folds part of the picture that I cut into, though? I might be doing a lot more work than I thought on this part. It'll be fixable. It's fixable. Son Julius screams at me and calls me useless all the time. I did make the joke about what I do on stream. What did you do on stream yesterday? I drew my crotch because we did the pants area. The part that looks really good, so I don't have to touch it anymore. Have the overlay. There's not much more. I'm just going to use that to make videos inside there. Still got to figure out the keyboard path a little bit. But it's fine. I should see if I get information from from the PNG tubers. I have someone that has access to and stuff. The artist for the PNG tuber, Cinepomp, and I collaborate on ideas and thoughts and stuff. She's the one that provided the fold direction for me. She also told me to do bricks for the background and stuff, and I was like, I want to do concrete though. And later I'm like, what if I do concrete bricks? And my brain's like, brilliant! And I did it. What happened last stream? Yes, my GPU stuff failed. So, as I said at the beginning of this stream, I am looking into potentially, I might actually stop streaming on Kick, as well as I'm now streaming Twitch on my CPU instead of my GPU. This reduces my encoding on my GPU from 3 to 2. What's encoding? It's a weird programming thing for basically preparing the video and throwing it to other websites as a video format. Complex streaming stuff. I don't know myself. But I was streaming 3 videos through my GPU while playing the game, while VTubing, whilst also just managing the streaming program itself. All on my GPU. It's a 5080, mind you. So it's a powerful graphics card. But it's the GPU keeps failing it, so I should theoretically, I should have a very, very minimal chance of crashing now comparatively. It should be significantly smaller. Also, since I crashed like the last 3 minutes of the stream, I'm just like, it's not going to be worth it and stuff to jump back in or anything else while I'm dead. Everything else. Or start up another stream for 3 minutes. So that's what happened last stream. I always feel bad about that too. So I'm more apt to do like a midnight stream or a bonus stream if I screw up a stream, because it makes me feel so bad in on a bad stream. I am upset for the rest of the week if I have a stream failure. I hate it so much. I can't stand it. And that's fine. But, I mean, think about it. Other people are streaming to one place. I'm streaming to 3 places. So we're going to cut that down to 2 and put one off the GPU under the CPU. My CPU, however, is not just good. It's a monster. I'm on an Ultra 9-core CPU. So it should be able to handle the Twitch streaming, which is just a 1K stream compared to the YouTube stream, which is a 2K. So I believe this will be much easier on the system. Much easier. Much easier. That's what we're actually testing today. Right now, I am not streaming to Kick. And Twitch is on the CPU. So it's going so well. There's no problems right now, right? Even though I have my tablet out for, stuff and such, but I'm also looking at ways to get chat easier to see later too. But yeah, shouldn't crash anymore, I suspect. I always thought something else was causing crashing and stuff, but it's like, you know what? We're just going to burn Earth policy this. And so since all my crashing was my NVIDIA driver crashing, because sometimes it crashed my entire computer, sometimes it didn't. Sometimes just crashed all the programs. Like all the programs that are running on the GPU would crash. VBridger, VTube Studio, OBS, the game, all of that crashed. They would all freeze, which would basically say my GPU stopped working with them. So it shouldn't be a problem anymore. It shouldn't be a problem. I don't think it will be a problem. I'm not a smart person. Oh, please, Tana. It was both. I take too long and I crash. And also, you can't blame me completely for the peak stuff. I have playing with other people. They take time. They take time. I like to start the stream at the same time as everyone else because, like, we don't want someone just to say something of like, hey guys, here's my credit card number, just so you know. We'll start the stream in a minute though. You don't want someone to just say some information and like pass along something private or something that you shouldn't talk about. Or say something uncharacteristically bad to say on stream. You don't want that either. I really should have labeled a lot of these things. Is that manually done or with the... No, it's done with the thing. They seem directed. What do you mean directed? The whole comment? No, actually. No one's actually done something that dumb before. Thank God. I've played games with people before, though, and they would do something. These people I played games with before. You would have a family member in the back yelling credit card information at them, and you're just thinking, anyone here could literally like steal money from your bank account with that information. We could go order something off Amazon and everything else with information someone yelled. No, he hadn't done that. He's not that stupid. He's not going to do anything dumb like that. I've known a lot of dumb people that have done that stuff, but at the same time, you know, you never know what's going to happen before the stream starts, because then you're in stream mode, you're prepared, you're ready, you're doing it correctly, professionally and stuff. And so that's why it takes a while. But also because there's like out of nowhere, Rat wants to go get a burger from McDonald's 2 minutes before the stream starts. No, that's not a joke. That's what he did. So he started 8:15 instead, but we still have other problems to get through and stuff. That's part of the reason we started later on the stream the other day. Rat wanted a burger from McDonald's. He wanted sloppy, dirty, terrible burger. Just had to. Just had to get one. Just had to get one. Lives in a place with amazing burger places and stuff. McDonald's. Just wanted trash that day, I guess. Yep. You can check out, Rat hasn't started doing anything on YouTube yet because he hates YouTube. And it's so, like, everything about him, though, is, like, unknown unless you go to Twitch, because he actually has started streaming. His microphone never works at the start of the stream, though. Ever. Ever. I used to have that problem, but I do audio checks. I don't think he does checks. He says, like, after I did the check, it stopped working. That's not how it works. I know very well that's not how it works. It means, well, before he checked like the day before or something and it worked. It's like, OBS loves to change the settings on your microphone. You need to check before stream. You do a recording, you listen, you're done. Well, I'm obviously not a grandpa. Why would you think I should be Grandpa D? How old do you think I am? You don't know. Do I sound like an old man, or do I sound like someone youthful and capable? Plus, you want to hear old man sound, you're going to listen to Rat. Stuck in the 80s and stuff, or other things. My God. I mean, that's his whole, like, theme is retro and everything, but, like... But it's like, all his stuff is, retro. And... just, you know, just nostalgia into the 80s and just talk like an old man. I do have nephews. I do have 2 nephews. I have 2 young nephews. So, that stuff is legitimate. So I can't completely argue against anything like that. I am a crazy uncle who has been constantly told to stop talking around your nephews. They're picking up traits from you. They called a child mutant in school. Turned out it wasn't me that taught them to call people mutant. I do not have a brother, I have an older sister. So I can't be the deeply old uncle. I can what to work on next. So many projects, well, not any projects. I've just got some I have no clue about. This is the only project I really know I can work on right. But it's just a freaking key. Actually. What should keys be? Customizable. Well, I can assure you, I never sound like anything like any uncle I've ever had. I can tell you that much. I know that much about my voice. It's weird how many people have called me uncle in here, though. But everyone that does that's, oh, yeah, younger. I'm trying to think of how to customize keyboard key to look unique. So many ways to go about it. Glass crackles. Like a broken key thing? Good. It'd be a great idea if it wasn't for the fact that keys are too many and you'd make one for every one of them unique. I've got so many keys on my keyboard that have like the paint missing. Being pressed so much. But I don't think anyone else appreciates the whole battle-worn keyboard like I would so much. They want crisp, fresh, high definition. Like a bright red to a dark background. What's this result? If I could ever get this working like idea properly, I never just putting the text on it, calling it a day. All of it's just this. We copy it, we modify the letter, and we keep going to the next part. We make sure everything looks good in the middle. We save all the layers. We get outlines probably, make it even better that way. I don't know how to do the outlines in that regard though, unless the outlines are just black. We pick the color in the middle, and that's it. But that doesn't make it too interesting because you can't do like an outside outline that's colorful and unique, but at the same time it would at least work. You're just adding color to it. If you add color to black, it still remains black. It's already maximum color ratio. I don't know if you can actually add like red to a black in that regard, but would work in some regard. We save it layers, put them in parts, do them the same deformer, going down, etc. There's a lot of things I can do here. But then I have to lay them out completely individually, but hopefully it wouldn't be that hard, and we just do it in the right order, make it look right, get it by eye, it'll be fine. It's not doing the entire keyboard, though. I'm just doing a little bit. Wouldn't be that hard. Nah, it wouldn't be that hard. But half the stream is just me, like, looking around, rambling, and going, like, I don't know, should I? No, no, you don't. Yes, you do. What do? I don't know. But I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what my streams look like anyways. Especially art streams. Trying to figure this stuff out. Know what I'm doing. Talking about. I also want to think of other ideas of things that people would want for like streams and stuff, of things that people would have access to as far as technology does, that I could make like representations of, or things that connect to like their system and computer. You know, we got the drawing hand for the mouse, and that works great. I mean, this works. This is perfect. Not that I'm selling my hand, obviously, but the technology is there to work with other hands and stuff. If I get someone else to draw the hands, I'll sell a variation of that or something. It's a V2 model. But, at least now with the new screen stuff, the hand didn't get in the way of anything. Also, we can always see the text now, people type. That's cool in my opinion. The Mad Cult. We are the Mad Cult. That's the cult name. We are the Mad Cult. We are fanatical about being fanatical. All it is to it. Eventually, we'll be figuring out, like, what we're doing with it and stuff. It'll happen eventually. Well, I want to get the numbers up first. When we get enough people showing up and such, we'll start doing cult things. When I get the model, when I get this model done, that's something I can work on. Hold on a second. I got an idea of something. Where do I have it? Because it's under that. That's it. Something else I can work on here. I don't know why it's down there, but okay. Let me see if I can find a image to borrow in line of something. What's that game called? Ah, there we go. So, this idea I've been looking at, right? Or thinking, I should say. It's really inspired by, like, the, So I noticed the closest thing, to my model out there is Five Nights at Freddy's. With like the eyes and stuff. I was thinking, maybe I should borrow some of those concepts and stuff. I'm trying to look at there how they do it a bit. The eyes and everything. I mean, it's not like this thing. If you got a story from that many things, it's just like every other author. You've got your ideas from all over the place. And that's just how it goes, though, with like creativity, with the art and everything. So I was thinking, yeah. Let's make it this right here. Obviously, the normal look is this blue bit with a black dot in the middle. No one said I hate blue. All sorts of fun with misleading people and people don't know. You have to find the right stories from the right people to fully put everything together. What is a color? What a color? And when it's not a color? The Blue Lanterns? Well, you have to look at people's medical conditions and stuff to understand that further. Of course not. I talk about it all the time. That's half the fun, is discovering things over time. And was it a medical condition if you've never been to a doctor for it? So much about that. I didn't get shocked in the game. It's just like the, basically, I should tell you, it's a thing called photosensitivity to various spectrums of light. You gotta understand the science of light to understand all of it. The best way to explain it is blue eyes are very susceptible to photosensitivity issues. have seizures. I just lose the ability to form sentences or go completely blind. You know, small things like that. No, I don't have epilepsy. It's a simple migraine condition. Treatable with ibuprofen. Very well. Well, usually. Beat a streamer and you yodels. I mean... all it means for a streamer means that people are watching. Researching eye effects, what I want to do later, very similar to a, I meant Freddy's thing with like glow effects and stuff. But I also thought about using some form of paint. I mean, why would you be toxic in a game battle if you beat someone? That would make no sense. I'm victorious, I hate you. Research into this part is going to be difficult. So probably just do a ring around everything that flickers. We'll do a ring in the center and the outside. I didn't do anything. Do something like this. I'm trying to think and research on the idea of having like making my eyes at some point look electrical and like flickering it on and off kind of thing a bit. Not anymore. Now it's Sunday. It is 3 in the morning on Sunday. Okay, so that's got that. I want to cut through this a bit. Also that bit. How do I want to keep that bit? That has to be like this to make that look right. Should do an underline. That makes it look like there's a hem. Sure. I don't know where the outline is for everything, though. Yeah, that's outline for the top, but I guess the outlines for the bottom somewhere else. So moving from project to project, I swear, I just can't stay put in one thing. Just check something real quick here. How did my model work on me again? I did! My thing broke. Gotta load up my program occasionally. It sometimes breaks for some reason. Lately it started to break. Didn't break for that like 9-hour stream before, so. Wow. Wow. My computer is running cold. So everything means the experiment was a success. At the very least, offloading. Oh, that is a burn, Tana. That is an evil, evil burn. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, teachers don't make a lot. Teachers don't make a lot. That's an evil burn, though. That is a that's a burn. That is such a burn, man. Talking about how little teachers make. No, 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 no one do that. That is evil. That is against the ways of the cult. Never do that. Speaking of that, you know, I've actually set up the rules for the cult a little bit. Like one of our major rules, like the community guidelines and stuff. One of the most important things I've got to they have a special corner of attention for your friend, I swear. So I've decided for our whole cult thing, like a guideline we're going to be doing especially, is that all our mob, eventually we're going to be doing mob stuff. Like seriously, like swarming people online and everything. But unlike others, I do not want to like have a horrible like troll effect. Like literally, somebody could be saying, my friend just started, he's really cool, we want people to figure out and stuff like that. We decide, all right, we are now a cult about like, I don't know, Todd or something, right? And so everyone will like swarm this person's stream and legitimately go crazy about it. Like not fake, not troll, legitimately become the cult of Todd or something or whoever, right? To like be positive. I want to be a positive cult here, which is very weird, but that's what we're going to do eventually. We want to swarm people and over like confuse the hell out of people, but positively. We got to be good about it. So I never want people to like try to use the whole cult thing to become like nasty, terrible troll people and swarm like that. Never want our name dragged through the mud. I want our name to be covered in mud instead and just confuse the hell out of people. Yes. That's the goal. Eventually. That's my goal. When we start getting numbers up and stuff. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do completely. I'm curious thoughts now. Like, should I evolve the mask one day? Maybe I should. Oh well. Oh, what did I do? Did I do the shading right to the positions of the stuff too? I think so, at least. I think I'm looking right. All right. Got to figure that out somehow. Keyboard, eye model improvement, basic model improvement. There's a billion things that I could do and make. And my brain can't think of one sometimes. My friend does model work for Cinepop. He's a PNG tuber right now, but I wonder if I should like work on assets for them and stuff. Should ask if they have any requests. Just say nothing's too hard. I'll just do anything. I'll figure it out. I'll do it. Just because, you know, I do insane things sometimes. Especially when people ask me to do things. Like, if I have a proper personal request from somebody, I work my butt off on them. Let's redo all these faults in here. Maybe. Be a pain in the butt. Be a real pain in the butt. What have I done like the past 2 weeks? So it's like I've made 2 title screens for like advertising and stuff for the Rat, as well as an entire animation, like video animation. Like I took some stuff, I used video to make it animated, to make it look and sound like a thing. Oh, the video, the mob stuff. The mob stuff is saying that we're not going to ever do like troll mob stuff, if we ever do anything as a group for like the cult activities and mob people, it's all got to be legitimate and positive. So like someone could have a friend or somebody that like needs viewers, and we literally mob them with everybody. But we literally become the cult of like Todd or something for that entire day just because we can. And everyone goes like legitimately crazy about it. Like not like negative, never negative, never trying to insult or just be just fake. Like legitimately, everybody has to just become a fan of him. I mean, you don't have to. Everyone can just like ditch out the kid if you want to. But like, just get as many people as possible to boost somebody up, to be nice to them, be good for them, be happy for them. Of just some random nobody that somebody thinks needs a boost. And just be exactly positivity. We're going to absolutely swarm people with positivity. And the best part about positivity is if we try to troll them, everyone knows what that's about. It's about being a troll. It's about being a terrible person. But if you do positivity, they have no idea what we are, why we're there. We are confusing the living crap out of them positively. And that's what it's about. Confusing people. Chaos. Everyone thinks chaos is to be negative. Chaos needs to be positive. Everyone knows what negative is. Negative is negative. It's always negative. But positive is confusing as hell. Nobody is prepared for people to be nice to each other. They don't prepare for that. They don't know what's going to happen. That confuses them too much. And that's the goal. Exactly, Tana. Yes. To have the best positive image possible. To never be trolls or terrible people. And know that if anything goes terrible and they try to be us, it's fake people. That's exactly it. To expand positivity that way in the most crazy, bizarre measure possible. We are the bad guys. We're not bad people. It's a big difference. We are a bad guy, not the bad guy. That's how it is, you know? That's what it's about. To confuse people so much that they don't know why we're there, where we came from. But even more so, if we are genuine in our obsession about a random person, it is even more confusing. We'll find information on them, we'll research about them, and then finally we will swarm them with positivity. And you know, the best part of all is if the person can be interesting or has a great time and other people just decide to, people will stick around and watch that person too. So they get numbers up too, and it helps them out. And everyone else that's not part of it will be concerned as well that why people are obsessing over this person, and it just becomes great. I mean, that's the whole point of it. That's one of my ideas. It's just like, occasionally we will target people, but I want that person to be better off at the end of the day than before. That's the goal. Yes, exactly. But it's got to be a whole cult thing. It can't just be an offshoot saying we're just going to decide we're part of this cult or there. If somebody else starts a different cult, does that kind of stuff, they can do whatever. That's not part of us. But our whole giant mentality will like, the whole goal is to mob ideas, fanaticisms, and little joking beliefs so that we just come together as a unit. And sometimes that will involve a person. And I don't want that person to be any the wiser. And I want us to just swarm that person. And it's not just going to be like, oh, you're the best guy ever, yay, jokingly. No, I want everyone to literally be as into this streamer as possible. I want genuineness to just go through. And everyone have the best time ever watching a small-time streamer. And people will stick around or whatnot, and etc. And just find, like, really cool people that have small numbers. Now, obviously, we're not just going to mob random people, right? Someone's going to have to know, like, this guy's awesome. He's got, like, 3 viewers at a time. We need to fix that. That's what we're eventually going to be about. That's going to be the goal when we get to that point. Which obviously will not happen until I can finish my improvements so I can do the videos to recruit people in, to creep them out. Because that's part of it. What get my own emotes going for stuff too eventually, for like Twitch and stuff. I don't know if I can do that for like YouTube or whatnot. I gotta look into a lot of this stuff, honestly. I'm still so new to so much. I don't know anything about half this stuff. I barely got my About Me stuff finished on like Twitch. You got all those like panels finished and up and everything else. Each one of those is custom done. Well, some people do the money thing, but they do it right. They make fun of the fact about it. Like look at me. I do it for the money too, but it's not going to be like, I'm not going to try to sell you some sort of like weird chemical substance or something. Mostly Mr. Beast is the one I would think is the biggest person that does get money in the head. I don't think he streams ever. He just does game shows or something. I don't know. I don't like the guy's stuff much. It annoys me. But, it's like, a lot of big streamers do get the money and stuff. And it's like, what was it? I was watching Smitty the other day. And he does this thing about, like, gamer subs or something. Game supplements. And it's like, I don't know if this is, like, energy pills or, like, vitamins that are overpriced for gamers. You mean to make your heart stop? Come on now. Look, I drink an energy drink a day because there's some chemical in there I need because I don't know about the chronic fatigue problem I have. No one's figured it out, but this works a little. But I would not ever advise people to take energy drinks until their body starts failing. And sure. But, you know, it's just like they really do get too much. I'm working on the whole Discord thing. I got to figure out some stuff myself. I'm going to get that going, but the problem for me making a Discord server that unfortunately for people like you, Tana, is I gotta have, for security and safety reasons, I gotta have a Discord that's like 18 plus. Like not even for 18 plus topics, but for security and safety reasons. Discord's gone crazy for everything. First off, people are crazy. People I know have gone crazy and not cool and everything else, and other things are crazy, and it just gets difficult. I have a Twitter, though. That's like where I post a lot of stuff. Well, I don't post anything about me streams there. I do that on the community and YouTube if I do. I don't make enough posts, though. Maybe I should start doing more. But it's like, look, there's some people have broken, that I have known, that I've gamed with before, right? They have broken some, let's just say, cardinal frickin' rules of the internet and life in general, to like felony level stuff you don't do, and you got like, we gotta cut you loose. You've done some stuff we can't, you know, allow us to be connected to you in any way because of this. Oh yeah, Discord has gone crazy with other things too, and the reason Discord's gone crazy is a lot of people started doing some really illicit things on there. Discord's about communities and connecting, and people connect with the wrong communities. They cultivate like ideas and thoughts that are not okay to have, that you shouldn't do or ever have or consider. You shouldn't ever consider some of these things. And they come together in groups and just pat themselves on the back, go, it's okay. We're doing the right thing. No one should be able to restrict what we like or don't like, despite the fact that it leads to horrific crimes against other people. Terrible stuff. I mean, on the lower end of stuff, and I mean the lower end of things, you have things like hate crimes based on race and other stuff. That's crazy. But that would be the lower end of the problems. But that is legitimately what we're dealing with some of this stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, and people will share stuff like that without care about. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Yeah, they'll post a lot of weird stuff because they can post that on Discord too. But as a result, too, Discord has been working on like huge policy shifts and stuff, and like watching people online and everything else creepily, all to protect minors on Discord and stuff. I mean, some people do like freaking like practical revolutionary stuff against like governments practically on Discord and stuff too. It's kind of crazy. Discord's a great way to like communicate with people. It's a giant chat room. If you and your friends are like doing that, I mean, like back in the day, people would just use like phone calls and stuff, but they couldn't talk in games and stuff. Later, they would do like text chats and stuff and text rooms. But that doesn't let you like play games actively and communicate and figure out like who's doing what way's going where and stuff like that. So like, you know, Discord's got great stuff for like use in that way. And it's a great like way to communicate with people. Great, but it's just that people like to use the internet as a way to like hide and also communicate with others that things you shouldn't do. And Tana, that's the best way to do it. Random people try to like friend on like Discord like randomly. If you go to a random person on Discord that's trying to friend you, it's a danger. I mean, I can't tell how many times I've heard of people going like, guy sent me a message and said me take this link, like click the link, and now my Discord's gone, and now my bank account's gone, and everything else is gone. People do dumb stuff all the time where they just like literally just like practically hack themselves. You know, it's terrible, and they fall for it. Like, I know a person who lost a Discord account for a while to a hacker who tried to send it to everyone else and stuff. I wouldn't call him much of a friend. But he was joining a very, he was given a random invite to a person from a person he didn't know to join a very salacious, you know, a little perverted Discord server. Obviously in the name. Very weird. And he's like, sure, I want to do this. And I heard about the story from him directly, and it's very stupid. And so it's like, okay, you want to join a Discord group? You gotta do this stuff. And he's like, all right, I'll do it. I want to see the bad stuff. And he just keeps on clicking it. They even got him to click, or basically scan a QR code with his phone or something. Which probably means they have access to his phone data and stuff. He's probably had issues with his bank account after that. It's so amazing how so many people just can't stop messing themselves over. But he sure is good at it. That guy. Not somebody I game with or anything. This is somebody I know about. So weird that somebody could just practically just fall in for these traps. But random strangers on Discord all the time are a lot of hacking accounts, and they'll try to hack a person so they can send out to all their friends from your account as new hacking thing. And they'll try to like branch out and take over more things until they start like utilizing that as their jumping platform to send out like phishing links and hack links. They'll be thrown in between everything else. They'll try to take over the account while also getting to other accounts of yours and bank accounts and stuff and lie to people using your name and identity. It's insane. Always be safe on Discord. Beware strangers. Stranger danger. This is coming from the weirdest stranger of all. Hmm. Well, that's because you meet the legit communities. But a lot of people, even on legit communities, you'll have some members who are part of not so good communities. And they'll meet people, and some people are just dumb. And so even in your group, and that person will get infected by a virus or something, or like a hacker, right? Takes over their account. And they use that person to take over one of their friends' accounts and so forth. And it rolls on. You don't know when out of nowhere, a really cool person gets, like, loses their account. Discord's dangerous. Doesn't mean that it's, like, completely unsafe, though. It's all about knowing who you're dealing with. Not 1,000% trusting people for a while, but, you know, you still get moderate trust. You wouldn't hang your, you know, you wouldn't, like, give your bank account to, like, a friend of yours. You wouldn't give your bank account to a stranger on Discord. It's just that simple. Not too much to worry for, but there's some. Try to, like, look at my own paths and think, okay, how would this go? considered going with really hard shadows and then just lightening them up later. Could also lighten the top up better too. Oh, that's a little better. I feel like I need to increase a little bit though. But at the same time, it feels too much. If I, I'll figure out later. Got more to work with at least. Our friend I've been working with though had a skip over the past like 2 or 3 months. He's lost 2 cats. So it's really kind of like broken her heart a lot. One of them was 12 years old, not the youngest, but it wasn't old enough yet. The other one was really old, didn't hit her as hard after, but it came after the younger one passed away. Hopefully, though, her new cat warms her heart and, you know, heals the issues and stuff, and then I can work with her on some more stuff. She's been kind of burnt out with the whole, her own model work and stuff, and I'm hoping to work with her on that stuff. Maybe even provide the animation stuff she needs. That's what's going on for me right now, though. I really do feel there's something I should do with the pants somewhere. I'll forget about this. I always forget I can just do this too. Like, oh, That doesn't look in the right spot. What was down here? What was up here? What was over here? What was turned around? Gotta remember it's like on a freaking 5K background or something, so it might be a little bit laggy with some things too. So gotta be careful though. More come with the outside stuff. I always do like my pants in like little like weird shapes and stuff and such, so that I have a chance to like throw some shadow underneath there with the outline. I don't like doing straight lines and then working on that. Though we did that with the jacket. The jacket's got to like weigh down itself and doesn't really have like that opportunity to crease up as much as like the arms do, which are drawn separately, which honestly I can't stop looking at the creases, guys. The creases in the arms, they look great. The boot looks amazing. Always back to the boot. I should create a secret like cultist lair with the boots on a freaking like artifact altar or something. And it just says this boot's amazing. That's it. Where's the other pants? Okay, let me turn those on real quick. I think we ended up here actually. No? Here? Or was it? Ah, it was here. There we go. The overlays of everything else. So the pants we had before. Bottom didn't look right. I should copy some of these old. Yeah, the knee crease like that looks great, honestly. That one works. They're still taking some of these parts back. Might do the pocket. The center piece is definitely being done. Taken back. And we got the belt there. I mean, it looks good for the most part, right? But it doesn't fulfill the full quality that we have with like the new arms. They look great. I still gotta cut them. Oh, I have a nightmare thinking about it, everyone. That thing horrifies me beyond compare to think about it like that. Because I'm afraid of failure, honestly. I'm afraid of screwing up. Though I always feel really good at doing the 2D stuff, getting the parts ready and stuff. That's the problem. I'm always better when someone else screws up and I'm just fixing problems. I love fixing problems. I love it. I love increasing efficiency. I love creating everything. I don't like having to do art and then fretting over the stuff and such. Check something before we even getting close to the end here. But I need to check what to stream next week. Or if anything that came out or is good or anything to do. Looking through Steam, trying to find things. Oh look, Killing Floor 3. It's still hated by people. Don't show me games I own. Steam as on sale. I don't care. I'm not buying it for other people. It's all mine. I'm not playing Naruto Storm 4. It's not the kind of games that we play here, first of all. I do reactive games, crazy games, counter games and stuff. Naruto's Naruto. It's for Naruto streamers. I thought I had to buy it too, you know. If it doesn't fit and it wouldn't work anyways, it's not a good idea to invest in that. I should play the egg Rage Game with Silent. The problem with the Friday streams too is I was talking about Shell Shock and that tank game with the arcing fire and stuff. I think that's one of the games that like Chill Chaos used to play a lot of times too. Could be fun to do, aiming at each other like that. I'll have to look into that a bit. My problem is now we have to put like 3 people in, which means everyone has to be in like, yes, let's all do it, right? So if 2... I'll look at that too. I'll have to investigate into that a bit. But there's so many games that everyone's like, we should stream this, and it's like, you just want to play that. But not. Like when they were like, let's do a survival game. And it's like the most boring thing ever, unstreamable as possible. And you're just like, no amount of work will make this fun. No matter how hard I try to make a stupid character and live like a comical person. It's not fun. They're not doing it to stream. They're not even trying to stream. They're not even having their streaming voices on. They're not even streaming. And then you're like, why are we doing this? So I was like, I always try to ensure that the games work for a good stream and fun. That's more story-based stuff. I know about Henry Stickmin. Everyone's seen it. They've seen 1,000 people play it and all that. I do reaction games. Reactive and stuff. Horror games, roguelikes. That's kind of my stick. Things I yell at. Or things that will make me yell or panic and freak out and have a lot of, like, stress. I mean, technically a Dark Souls game would work. Me and Silent did, like, Elden Ring at multiplayer. That would work for Friday streams and stuff. Then you wouldn't get much story out of it because it takes so long and stuff, and it's just like not a real continuous thing for a long-term game like style. Everyone gets bored of it real quick and easy. So it's like I go through a lot of like shorter game spurts and stuff like Rotato, Noita, and even Vampire Survivors. I might even do more of that because I'm kind of addicted to Vampire Survivors. Or I could pull out another game that I have been playing off stream that would be really amazing to stream, and that is Everything is Crab, where you evolve from a little blob thing to destroy and eat all the crab creatures. I have beaten all the difficulties in that game. It's in 1.0 right now, but I haven't done any of the challenges at all. The main stuff gets really bad, but I got really good at the game, probably, so. Maybe I should just start, like, we should probably have people vote for stuff and such. I wonder if there's, like, there's probably, like, a Twitch integration, but the Twitch followers are low numbers a bit. Well, we got decent followers, but they don't, like, stick around that much, so. Or rather, they don't vote and participate as much. If I had more people. We had, like, a 5 average. If I was affiliate, we had like a 5 to 10 average people on Twitch. I would more likely add Twitch connections into my games because then they can influence it and they can screw me over, and that would be hilarious. And I would have to look into that. My tablet's starting to get a little aged, looks like. Still works well, though. right now my only art technique I'm able to, like, fully utilize is my idea of try it until something works. But I'll definitely look into shell shockers. Might be something to look into. I think I gotta look into those hard with all the people. Never checking the... maybe I should do it during the middle of the stream. It's just like... whether the stream time is good for the normal time I normally do the streams, or if it's too late or too early. I don't have Henry Stickmin, first of all, Dana. Secondly, it's a story-based game, as I said before, probably not the type that fits my channel style. Also, I have seen it before. There's no interesting to it. My genre is reactive and roguelike games, not story ones, even if they're comedies like Henry Stickmin, because then you gotta laugh with it, and if you don't find it funny, you're just sitting there with egg on your face. Hello, Niani. How are you? How are you doing tonight? Doing fine. Just here trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing with my drawings and model work. I'm drawing me. Model improvements for my V2 model. Better lower body bits. Some parts I didn't really work on with the first pass. So we're doing slight improvements to a lot of stuff. I've actually got a lot of stuff already in stock, but I kept pushing back and feature creeping, wanting more, so I'm trying to finish the darn pants. Thank you! I appreciate any subs I get, for that matter. Art and insanity, it's all I'm about. Maybe I should have started naming all my layers. But then again, there's so many layers I don't use, so I think it's possible and a poor idea to name them. But now I'm like, but which ones are the ones I really don't want? I don't know. And again, half the time it's the layer I'm working on that I don't have access to. I don't know. Almost good. No, actually. It's very strange, isn't it? So, this is actually a custom creation I recently finished. This is a V2 model. The Hands of V2 model. It is running in VTube Studio, and I have it scripted to... So basically, you see the front of the pen? So what I did is I animated it so that it has an X, Y for like different shapes and movements. So when it's up in the corner, it's different than when it's on the other corner and the bottom corner. Then this thing goes all... How far does it go right now? Does it actually go to the bottom? Okay, yeah, it does. So, what I've done is I have it follow my mouse. So it's on its own video above the art layer. And as a result, I've timed it and everything else. And really what it is I have a model that I've animated to look like the arm movements that would be in the corners of my tablet. And I have the tip of the pen being the very center of the model. And I have my mouse actually grabbing the model and moving it around. It's a script I've got. To just basically for grabbing and moving things around in VTube Studio. And as a result, we have it working. It's a little creation I created. It's a simple thing for it. It's very easy, actually, as far as making V2 models go. Yeah, doing weird things like that is one of my specialties. There's a third-party program that does this too, but unlike a live 2D model, it doesn't have physics, it doesn't have all these other features that mine has. Yes, I also have a cult, but, you know, you're technically already indoctrinated before you know it. Kind of like these new what's the word? Folds. There we go. You see me turn off practically. Yeah. Silent's not sub-maintained. Silent shows up. I don't... Just because I took part in making that thing. It was a failure. All right. Oh, it absolutely is. I don't know how I came up with it. It's my personal belief that VTuber models should embody the VTuber in some way or another. And have you guys ever seen it like VTubers are like, you see a pretty girl and like some weird deep like smoker voice comes out and you're like, this just doesn't fit, guys. Why is this popular? I mean, some people do their VTubing based on that as a joke, and that works, but I kind of wonder. Is that really the best idea? The best way, you know? Now, for the record, I never made the rats model, but I did do advanced, like, V2 model making magic on him in the animation part. I put a lot of magic into that one, too. Oh. Furries are hard models to work with. I wouldn't mind trying again, though, if I had found somebody that had the full, like, properly cut model. It'd be kind of interesting to try again with, like, better parts. The rat's model is made more like a painting, practically. Oh no, he lost. Oh well, whatever. I'll fix it in post. These balls are looking way better than the last ones, probably. I should. This, though. There we go. There we go. That's better. Again. It's losing the hard line a lot of times. I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing for some of these. You know, I'm gonna redo this one. This one just... That's such a good line, too. But all vanished on me. Let's see here. Too much here. Strange how long it takes me to make these, like, folds now that I've started, like, really smoothing them out. But I do them individually, so it's probably difficult to do that. Yes, more of this, we done. I'll have to retry some of these at some point, but... I do think it at least gives me an idea of, like, placement. And redoing a single one would not be as hard as doing everything, which I probably should be doing more of, honestly. But, I mean, we'll just cut and paste all the good ones! Alright, better there. Sometimes I have to double check and make sure my script didn't fail on me out of nowhere. That thing does that sometimes. mean, those aren't too bad. I think it's a good start for, like, the new revision. Might have to start looking to other revisions and seeing what we can pull and take and what feels right and what feels wrong. Also, I can move a lot of these middle ones around and stuff. Even the edge ones can technically be moved around. Let me just do this, though. We do this, we click this, we invert, and delete. And that prevents the outside of the paths from having these. What's that from? No hard lines. He's saying it doesn't matter. Oh wait, it's hard lines because I did that, didn't it? They're hard lines because I did that. They're hard lines because I inverted and deleted, isn't it? That's why they're hard lines. Okay. Can't help that. Well, that's just how it rolls. Alright. Let's investigate all that I've gotten done today. Well, we tried to look at the legs again. It's not much. We've investigated keyboard model stream asset stuff. It looks good. Looked a little bit to the eye stuff and poorly about flames. I don't know what I'm doing still. I have ideas, but you know, such is how it goes. Oh, I don't want to. Nope, no deselect. Okay. And well, we did the vest a little bit too, I guess. We did kind of fix that up. There we go. We did change from that shed everywhere to just a few scrapes. Two scrapes. We'll work on the line later. We'll fix it in post. Other than that, nothing else. That's about all I've done tonight. That and ramble on entirely for 4 hours and 15 minutes. But, you know, it's something done. The boot took 10 hours. It's gotta be, you know, it's a process, right? It's a process. I used to replace the old boot styles I put down there with the finished boot, the rendered boot. It is a nice boot. See, even got the shadows, the strings above it on the bottom things. The circles could lose a little bit more darkness, honestly, but it's not a big deal. You're not going to see it anyways. It's all covered up. Well, that's all I have energy for, everyone. Otherwise, we don't want another one of those 9-hour streams, unless you kind of do, in which case, so no. Not right now. I don't have the energy for it. Not tonight, at least. Maybe another time it will. But we'll be ending the stream now, since it's about 4 hours and actually 30 minutes. I started this early. No, wait. I started at 55, not 45. 4 hours, 20 minutes or so. Been doing this. Not much effort, and eventually think. I don't have any, like, vision. Give me a great idea of what to do or what I've done. So, unfortunately, that's about all my skill can do it right now, everyone. It's, I was hoping to come up with a bunch of, like, cool ideas and start working on assets all night, but that didn't work either, so I'll save this here so I don't forget it. Well, everyone, that'll be it for the stream. I don't know if I'll do another one tomorrow or not. Probably not, considering we've done one already. If you want to see more midnight art streams at midnight, or want a regular day stream, let me know. We'll be back here on Monday at 8 Central Standard, 6 Pacific, as always. And I don't know what I'll play. It might be more Vampire Survivors or something, because I'm freaking loving that game. I'll check on some stuff. And who knows, it might be back to Raw Potato or something, too. That's just how we go with these things, you know, just randomly changing every week now, I think, for the 2 stream days. If everything's go really good, who knows, we might add a 3rd day to the solo stream stuff. I don't know. Anyways, everyone, thank you everyone who's tuned in. Be sure to check out my other stuff on, like, you know, YouTube, old videos and stuff. I'll make more when I get this model finished and stuff. Yeah, I don't think after everyone, I don't think anyone wants me to do that again. I started getting a little cuckoo crazy at the end of that. That was one of my my videos on YouTube started doing a lot better after that 9-hour stream, though. Let me tell you. Oh, hours watched went up through the roof in comparison. I've had a peak video do like a 1/3 of a month. Honestly, my channel is terrible, so it's like it was normal, good kind of thing. Oh well, you know, it's improving. When I get this model freaking done, I'm going to start going crazy into production of stuff if I can get it rigged right, because then I'll be able to use it for so much more stuff than my current model. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm losing my current model. We're upgrading parts piece by piece to update the underbits and change out a little bit of aesthetics, changing out the beard a little bit better. It's improvements. It's improvements. Just improvements. It's improved. It's not 2.0. It's 1.5 maybe. Nah, I got like 1.2. I gotta get new teeth at some point. It's they gotta be improved on. I'm gonna have to re-rig the entire teeth actually to it too. That would just be X, Y, and jaw. Anyways, I'm rambling on as always, everyone. So I will see you all. This could have been a 6-hour if I had the energy, Tana, honestly, okay? This is a 4-hour, 20-minute stream. 6 hours are okay, alright? Anyways, you never know. Sometimes I have a really fun game. Maybe Monday I'll do like everything is crab. We'll find out. Anyways, I will see you all Monday, 8 Central, if you check me out, or just watch the VODs. Thank you all for tuning in and joining me for this midnight art stream, as always. Feel free to leave a comment or anything going on. Tell your friends that about a weird cultist doing these things. Who knows? Anyways, everyone, thank you for joining, and I will see you all in the next stream.